Shout out BruceGas, aka Toka 2. You know I had to drop a track for my boy. Yeah, I've been in your rapping boys out here telling favors. I'm the hardest young nigga, I ain't saying no label. Hey, BruceGas putting up mics on the table. Yeah, coming at since came versus April. Smoking not see what that shit was fatal. All the people champion like Muhammad Ali. Shout out BruceGas, one day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down. We gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down. Take a hit out the Toka 2. Slipping hella shots. Feel like Tyson with the people. Little Glock on my side, but it hit just like Isaac Cruz. Shout out Mad Chad, real shit. That's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the panel. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sandal. Bruce passed me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Ayy, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like BruceGas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this a fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed. Yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.
Hey, it's your boy BruceGas here. Saturday evening, Cinco de Mayo weekend. We got boxing, man. Boxing live right now. We're going to have Gilberto, Zurdo Ramirez, David Benavidez, a cruiserweight fight for Ramirez's title. We're going to have Armando Resendiz, who fresh off a defeat of Caleb Plant against Jaime Munguia. The first fight we're going to see, I guess you've been watching them all day if you're like me, because I've been watching them since 7 o'clock this morning. Oscar Dwarte and Angel Fiero, and it's going to be three decent fights. And hey, man, I hope some people come in here to watch it with me. I see I got my brother Celtic Chris in here, man. Shout out to Ireland. Daniel Berry's always giving me support over there. Shout out to you, brother. My main man, Danero Spada. Salute, bro. Hope you're feeling well tonight, man. Hope you're feeling well. And did I see Jose Diaz in here? I think I did. Man. I think I saw Jose. There he is. There's Jose. Salute, Jose. Everything's good, my brother. Getting ready for some boxing action. And like I said, I've been watching boxing since 7 o'clock this morning. Technique. Salute, bro. I got up at 7, and I'm sitting on the couch. I got the last 3 bouts on the Monster Inoue and Nakatani card, and I got the old vape cranking up. I'm sitting here, and my wife wakes up. She goes, "You been up all night?" I said, "No, baby. I just got up. I'm digging on this," and man, you know, she made some blueberry muffins. Great, man. Made some blueberry muffins. I had a great buzz on the Monster Inoue and the Nakatani fight. I think they need a rematch on that one. I really like what Nakatani was doing. He was starting to come on, and then that headbutt kind of messed things up. The momentum went back to Monster Inoue. Monster Inoue kind of cruised to a nice about an 8-4 victory. But it was it was a fun morning. I mean, usually I'm out there walking around getting my cardio in the first thing in the morning. I was sitting in front of the TV today, man. You fell asleep, bro. You missed a pretty good one, Technique. It wasn't the greatest fight in the world, but it was well worth it, man. And I'm sure it's going to be all over YouTube. There'll be repeats all over the place. Let's get the buzz on, because this is going to be a fun evening tonight, man. You know, we're going to see if Benavidez can handle the punches of Zurdo, 200-pounder. The Oscar Dwarte and Angel Fiero fight that's going to open up for me anyway. Like I said, we've been watching it all day. We can't show it on here, but it's the first fight we're going to see live over here tonight. And Oscar Dwarte, Fiero missed the weight, the 140-pound mark, by like 3.5 pounds, cost him $40,000. Who is this Angel Fiero anyway? Let's take a look at his let's take a look at what he's about. Super lightweight, 23 wins, 4 losses. 18 knockouts. He's never been stopped. Let's see here, man. Any names on it? He lost to Isaac Pitbull Cruz. So he's been in the ring with some top competition. Alfredo Santiago. He's lost a unanimous decision to him. His last fight, he was disqualified against Abram Cordero. Probably brought in here as just a stepping stone, an opponent for Dwarte, who Oscar De La Hoya likes. And he's probably got big plans for him. Dwarte's got to get by Fiero tonight. I don't think that'll be a problem. But Fiero, like I said earlier, coming in at 3.5 pounds over the weight limit, cost him 40 grand out of his pocket. Let's get the buzz cooking. I got a deal today like you would not believe. Talib Cunningham, my bro. Salute, man. Salute, bro. Hey, check this out. I'm gonna do him. I'm gonna show you what I got today. I got a 1/4 pound through the mail, 120 bucks, 126 with postage, and it was primo stuff. Let's go blue cherry gumbo. Look at these beautiful. It was a whole freaking 4 ounces of this stuff. Look at this beautiful bud. And this is indicative. Look at that bad boy. See if we can get that to focus in. Yeah, look at the beauty of that baby, man. That's come on, focus. Come on, do your thing. There you go. Oh, yeah. Look at the trichomes in there. Spongy. I mean, it was like a bag of ping pong balls. This is solid, but it's spongy. I couldn't believe the price, man. If anybody wants to check the place out, it's called dopethc.com. I could not believe the prices, Jose. Talib. They have Gorilla Glue. They must have 50 different selections. And I said, what the hell? I'm going to take a chance. 120 bucks. If worst comes to worst, I'll throw it in the extractor and we'll make tincture out of it. It turned out to be top shelf stuff, bro. I'm like at a loss for words. The price was so good. But anyway, we're coming on to boxing here tonight, man. Cinco de Mayo. Right, this stuff has got that very, very taste. A little bit of gasoline in there. Very nice. I mean, when you get a deal like that, it changes the whole attitude. Right here in West Virginia. Oh, Jose, hey, this is our friend. This is our magic herb. This is what gets us through. Gets us through rough times. I haven't put any mind-altering substances in my body except the herb for so many years. Wango, salute, man. Oh yeah, we definitely will let her rip, bro. We definitely from Brooklyn, New York, man. Shout out to you, my brother. They are in Las Vegas tonight, man, at the T-Mobile Arena. What does that hold? That holds a lot of people. And people saying, that Ramirez isn't much of a ticket seller. This fight wasn't going to do that well. Nobody's been promoting it. I don't know. To me, it's a great fight. In fact, I like the bigger weight fighters. Romero moving up to cruiser. He's moving up to cruiserweight. Is he going to stay there? That's the mark of a true fighter who moves up in weight and stays in that weight to clean out the division. He's already a 2-time 168-pound champion, a 1-time 175-pound champion, and now tonight he's going to get a chance to become a 200-pound, a cruiserweight. So this is kind of a little bit historic if that's what you're into. I like to see people collect belts, but I like to see them stay there. Roy Jones, he moved up to heavyweight. He didn't fight again at heavyweight. He won that title from Ruiz. He didn't really prove anything. It's guys like I'm going to go back, man. Sloppy Maxie Rosenbaum. I was watching the The Boxing Librarian did a little episode on him today, man. This guy, the resume is mind-boggling. A light heavyweight that moved up to heavyweight. There was no cruiserweights back then. It was just a 175 pounder moving up to the over 200 pounders, and he fared unbelievably well. Victory over James J. Braddock, heavyweight champ. And just an amazing record. But I'm looking at the next fight coming up here, and I don't even see it on the schedule that's in front of me. It's Chavez and Sanchez. I don't see their name on the card at all. We'll have to check out this fight, man. And hey, we got a full evening of boxing here, so we'll enjoy what they're putting out at. What you're giving up, what you're giving me, I'm taking. Let's see, Jose Tito Sanchez. We might as well. We got the ability to check his record out. Let's see who this Jose Tito Sanchez is. Jose Tito Sanchez, 15-0, super bantamweight. He's ranked 11 in the world on the algorithm of the Box Rec, number 2 in the world. So he's a highly ranked fighter, taking on Jorge Chavez. Jorge Chavez is another one, man. He's undefeated, 15-0 with 1 draw. Ranked 31 on the algorithm, number 3 in the United States at the super bantamweight. So we got a super bantamweight, 2 super bantamweights. I mean, that's what we watched today. That's what we watched in freaking Japan today. CJ Rich, my bro, salute, man. I didn't catch the whole thing, De Niro. I just caught a little bit of it. I've been doing so much shit today. You know, I missed the Kentucky Derby. I always watch the Kentucky Derby. Usually place a bet on it. Totally blew it off today. Like I said, I had so much going earlier, and then I had this amazing delivery, man. A quarter pound for $120 in the U.S. mail, and it was primo. And the thing is that they're cutting this mail action down there. They're not going to recognize the THCA anymore. It's getting fucked up, bro. It's getting messed up. Is that Everlast Globe behind it? Everlast. Oh, you mean that's signed by Thomas the Hitman Hearns, man. He sent that to me, bro. That's a prized possession of mine. He sent me an autographed picture. I got that over my shoulder, and an autographed glove. He sent me a hoodie. He sent me a couple of T-shirts. I mean, dude, Thomas saw a tribute that I did to him. His brother-in-law goes on Fanons, and he reached out to me and said, the Hitman likes what you're doing. I thought he was just bullshitting me. And then I got in touch with him, and I got all this cool stuff. And, we were going to get him on for a conversation, but, Thomas he's suffering from dementia right now. So, I don't think you're going to see him on too many podcasts. But, man, just the fact to know that he knows what I'm doing, and he likes what I'm doing, and sent me all that stuff. And a true prized possession, man. Autographed glove. That's something you don't get too often. Chavez and Sanchez, a super bantamweight bout. I mean, we saw some killer super bantamweight fights this morning. So I don't know if they're scheduling these around the same time, maybe to get Monster and Nui back into the United States. But I really do. I want to see the rematch. I want to see Nakatani and Inoue rematch. Like I said earlier, man, before that clash of heads, Nakatani was coming on. I could smell upset, and man, I don't know if he smashed his orbital bone. I don't know how that went down, but the whole momentum switched back to Monster and Noe. Hey, my sister Susanna, salute to the Philippines, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's Boxing Night in America. Cinco de Mayo weekend. A full Mexican card here for all my Mexican-American brothers out there. We got some. Today is an International Boxing Day. And I mean, heavyweight, this is the heavyweight month. We got heavyweight fights going back to back. Starting next week, man. Next week, we got the freaking Daniel Dubois. They're giving him another heavyweight attempt. So he's fighting freaking why did my mind just go blank? that happens to me. That happens every once in a while. Fabio Wardley, Daniel Dubois, 12 rounds for the heavyweight WBO heavyweight title. And I think Jared Anderson got hurt. He was going to be on the undercard. I think he had to pull out of the whole card, which is kind of a bummer. But heavyweight action just keeps on going, man. After that, we're going back to England again the week after that to see Filip Hrgovic and Dave Allen. Always good to see a couple of contenders get in there. And Hrgovic, I don't know what's going on with him, man. He's got so much natural talent. He should have just capitalized on it. But he got beat by Dubois, and he hasn't had any spectacular showings. Hey, maybe he's going to maybe he's realizing get back up there, man. Bicep injury. That's what happened with to Big Baby Anderson. Then the week after that, we're going to go to the Pyramids. We're going to see Alexander Usyk and Rico Verhoeven. And it's for the heavyweight title. I don't know how Verhoeven, with one boxing match, one professional boxing fight, he gets a heavyweight championship shot at Usyk, who's got many more deserving contenders waiting to step in. But we give him the break. But another great thing on that is on that same card, we're going to have Frank Sanchez and Richard Torres Jr., IBF eliminator. So, I mean, heavyweight action is pretty prime within the next month. The month of May is, if you like heavyweights, man, make sure you sub to this channel because I'm going to certainly be broadcasting those fights. Hey, Derek, man, I've been seeing you around all day today. Salute to you, my brother. Boxing at its finest, Cinco de Mayo weekend. And if anybody needs a link, let me know. I'll drop it for you. You know, in this economy, the nerve to charge $79.95 for a pay-per-view, it just kind of boggles my mind. This is boxing. I come from the 70s, man. I watched ABC's Wide World of Sports, and even Wide World of Sports in prime time. NBC had Larry Holmes and Scott Frank in prime time. I mean, different world today. You gotta have the bank to be a boxing fan today and pay for all these crazy, ridiculous pay-per-views that they're giving you. Some people are saying this is PBC's last gasp over here. A little too much there. But the head rush is worth it. I haven't done my Saturday evening supplements yet. And I tell all you cats that I'm a big believer in taking care of yourself. And I take my PM supplement list, 4 nutritional supplements that I truly believe in. Oh, where is there's 4 of them. There's only 3 of them in here. Don't tell me my vitamin C. Cadmium. They don't have the fish oil in there. That's what I'm missing. My 4 PM supplements. Low clarity, bro. Salute, man. I take a fish oil, 1,000 milligrams, essential fatty acids, omega-3s. I take 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C twice a day. I take the Osteo Biflex. It's got the Turmac. It's got the Boswala, anti-inflammatories. Also the glucosamine and the chondroitin for the shoulders. Last but not least, I take a supplement called Cadmium. It's silk protein, the most studied supplement in health. That's all it is silk protein made from the silkworm. So we pop those on a daily basis. That's at PM. I do the same in the morning with a couple of other ones thrown in there. A multivitamin, my high blood pressure pill that I take, and that pretty much covers it. 6 in the morning, 4 in the afternoon, evening. A lot of water too, man. Yeah, that Biflex. You know, Jose, my shoulders are so bad. It works, but it's not the end all be all. It's not like taking a Percocet or anything like that. But it definitely helps. Without it, I'd be fucked. So I'm a believer in taking the proper nutritional supplements. I sold them for 30 years. You know, there's different ones come and go, but you find the ones that work. And I stick to them, bro. I stick to them, and and they seem to be beneficial. You know, you got to take care of yourself. At my age, there ain't no second chances. And all you young guys, remember that, man. You start now. Start on your health. It's like putting money in the bank, and the dividends pay off big time at the end. I think that's Zurdo Ramirez making his way into the arena. No, that's Benavidez. I saw that. I saw his wife with that the big luscious red butt walking in there. And I see his kid training with him too. His kid is got fast hands. He's only about 3 or 4 years old. But undefeated Benavidez is arriving now. It's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be interesting to see if his punches have the effect that they do on a 200-pounder. You know, Ramirez has got that defeat to Bivol, but that's nothing to be ashamed of there. I mean, everybody's fought Bivol's has got to defeat the Bivol, including Beterbiev. And that's another one. People want to see that trio. To me, that's, I don't know. I like to see the young guys come up, get chances. You know, we've already been through 24 rounds of Beterbiev and Bivol. I don't want to sit through another 12 rounds of that. This fight's pretty good here, man. Tito Sanchez moving forward. Jorge Chavez. Both of these guys undefeated. And they're on a big spot, a big stage like this, on the biggest weekend of the year for the Mexican people. Oh yeah, these guys are slugging, man. This is a slugfest. You know, I'm watching this and I realize why I appreciate Mexican boxing, because there ain't no reverse gear. There's not a lot of dancing going on. You know, these guys get together. They just put their heads on each other's chest if they want to get in the phone booth. And even when they're doing outside work, which you've seen a lot of here, it's still it's close and there's a lot of hitting. I mean, these guys are just in the ring right now exchanging. Somebody's going to get lucky. Somebody's going to land the bomb. See, Tito's got nine knockouts in his 15 wins, and Chavez 8 knockouts. So neither of these guys are known for their knockout power, so to speak. They're 53% knockout ratio versus a 60% knockout ratio. But man, the way they're going at it, the way they're just exchanging, very, very little defense. You get landed on a jaw with one of those hooks on the inside like that, and you're going to go on the seat of your pants. Oh, there's a lot of good hooks and uppercuts going on. This is a classic example of some really, really good inside fighting. Yes, Jose, knockouts sell, man. The knockouts are like home runs. Sanchez putting on some good work, man. Planting his feet solidly, moving his hands accurately. These 122-pounders. You know, I remember a fight that was a big fight at 122 back in the day was Carlos Zurdo and Wilfredo Gomez. Zurdo was an unbelievable bantamweight, knocking out everybody. Hey, my sister Rock Chalk, salute. Thank you for stopping in. Zurdo was knocking out everybody. I believe his record was 52-0 with 51 knockouts. That's the kind of power that he had. But he moved up 4 pounds to take on Wilfredo Gomez, who was another outstanding 23-0 with 23 knockouts, one of those kind of characters. And Gomez beat Zurdo. It was a great fight, but man, it was a 122-pound unification, just like we saw earlier this morning, and it kind of made me think about it. I didn't see the fight. I didn't see it live. It was I think it was I think it was maybe an undercard for a big fight. That, I just remember reading about it. I didn't get to see it live, but those little guys, those 122 pounders, they are some savage punches, and these two fit right in that mold. Oh, big overhand right by Chavez. Jose Tito Sanchez. I mean, both of these guys, neither one has taken a backward step. Body shots, head shots, left hook city on the inside. Chavez with an uppercut. Oh, classic stuff here. Really, really hard to score. I think Sanchez has got the edge, landed the most punches. But Sanchez, man, nothing to definitely still in this fight. Ooh. Chavez just missed a big right hand. The referee's just letting him go. Doesn't have to break them up. They're doing their thing, breaking themselves up and punching out of clinches. Now Sanchez is dancing on his feet on the outside, getting some better angles. But man, that Chavez is just moving in. Oh, these guys are throwing some bombs on the inside. Chavez measuring him, working that body. Oh, nailed him with a big right hand. Sanchez punching. I mean, I would like to see that the compu punch, the scores on all the punches guys are throwing. This is going to be 1,000 punches per fight easily. These guys are just hands on. There's no clinching. Their hands have not stopped moving since round one. I mean, we'll watch. Oh, end of the round. Close rounds. It looks like Jose Tito Sanchez is edging him. But Chavez is definitely in this fight. And it could change. Is this a 10-rounder? Yeah, this is a 10-rounder. I don't think there's anything on the line here. Surprisingly, usually some organization gets in, puts their belt on the line, gets a sanctioning fee. Yeah, this is Mexican phone booth warfare going on right now. They could be fighting in a 10-by-10 ring. Neither one of these guys is using the ring at all. It's just get down, get in center ring, and throw bombs. Nobody's really backed anyone up to the corner. Neither one of these guys have a reverse gear. Getting ready for round number 5. You know what I gotta say about those Japanese fights? Those things fly through, man. There's so much action. They don't drag it out between fights. And the entrance music, the ring walks, the entrance music was wild. Violins, rock bands. It was just cool stuff. I mean, I'm watching it at 7 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, oh yeah. Yes, my wife wakes up about 7:30, and I mean, my wife says she sleeps early. She thought I was still up from last night. I said, no, I've been to bed already. Oh, good shots by Chavez. Oh, that left hook downstairs and upstairs. Sanchez not taking a backward step, though. Sanchez is boring in, just coming in, landing some nice counter punches. Sanchez, though, non-stop punching machine. Sanchez with a few good hooks in there. They were in a clinch. The referee, I mean, I don't think the referee has broke these fighters up once this whole night. They just punch out of their clinches. They're not holding on. Looks like Sanchez might be trying to maybe change his strategy a little bit, move a little more on the outside, doing some weaving and bobbing, moving his head. Justin James, salute, man. Thanks so much for coming by. Peace and blessings, my bro. Peace and blessings to you, fam. Oh, beautiful, beautiful right hand by fucking Chavez. Sanchez is reeling now. Sanchez starting to take a backward step. Maybe starting to hold on a little bit. I think the punches just then might have affected him a little bit. But no, Sanchez bores right back in there. Now he's got Chavez against the ropes. Let's see if he opens up while he's got him in a very dangerous place. Overhand right on the head, left hook. Sanchez is opening him up right now. This is a good fight, my friends. I hope you're watching this. Chavez spinning off those ropes, moving those hands. I mean, these guys are just non-stop punching machines. Great fight here. Oh, and Sanchez, once again, moving on the outside, getting nailed with counter punches. Chavez on the inside, opening them up. Back and forth, end of the round. Whew. Great stuff here. Great stuff we got going on right now. I hope you're enjoying this fight. Brought to you by Crackstream. Oh, what a flavor. First time I ever had this strain. It's a 30, I think it was 32% THC. Like I said earlier, a bag of ping pong balls. Really nice and fresh and pungent. And I'm just about ready to break out another one. And I love variety too. I must have about 6 different strains at my disposal right now. And man, I'll tell you, that's all. That's what it takes to make a man happy around here. My wife made a great meal tonight. A leftover meal. She cut it up into little pieces, mix it up with some corn and some beans and some rice in one pan. And fantastic. A Caesar salad with beets. I've been eating a lot of beets lately. They're good for circulation. A vasodilator means they relax your cell walls so your blood gets to flow easier. And I've been incorporating them into, like, instead of just eating a bunch of beets, I just cut them up, throw them in a salad every night. I ate a salad every night for dinner. Before dinner, get that roughage in there. Get that fiber. Romaine lettuce. We're getting back to this fight, man. These guys are once again there, head to head in center ring. This is where it gets dangerous for the headbutt. This is what happened today with the Nakatani and the Anui fight. They're getting close like that. Boom. I think it changed the whole course of the fight. And plus, Nakatani, he gave the first 3 or 4 rounds away. He just didn't get into the groove. Where if there's a rematch, I think you'll see adjustments. And I think there should be a rematch, man. It sold out the fucking egg in Tokyo. 50,000 screaming. They weren't screaming either. Very, very well behaved. Hey, Stone Cold, bro. Salute, man. That's for sure, man. She definitely loves to cook. Make sure I'm in my, make sure I'm taken care of in every way possible. I'm gonna be lost if she goes before me. So I hope I go before her. We're both the same age, so it's kind of like, you know, we're both walking on that tightrope together. Who's gonna fall off first? Lord knows. But you know, you think about that when you get advanced in age. Who's going to go first? I told her the other day, I said, you know, when I go, I just want you to cremate me and throw my ashes to sea. But I don't want anybody here. I just want you to do it, and do it when there's a storm going on. She said, okay. And I was waiting for her to tell me her last request too, but she didn't ask me, and I didn't want to ask her like it was like, you know, this is a little game here. This is serious business. Once again, Chavez flat-footed in the middle of the ring, unloading his hands. Sanchez, it's amazing he's still standing, but he's coming back with counterpunches, and a hell of a fight out of this, man. And they're throwing some nice shoulders in there that aren't getting called because it's beautiful inside action. Uppercuts, hooks. Oh, we got to get a punch stat on this one here, huh? End of the round. The only thing the referee has to do is stick his hand in there and break him up. Lance, my bro, salute, bro. I've been seeing you around all day today. How we doing? You're hanging in there, enjoying this glorious day of boxing. Wasn't there a fight that was supposed to go on this afternoon? I think it was Lawrence Okoli and Tony Yoka, and Okoli got popped for the PED, so they had to ixnay the fight. And then Adeline wanted to step in there, but didn't happen. Just so many heavyweight fights this month, man. It's a great thing, bro. And this, I'm going to say this is a close fight, but I think my boy Jose Tito Sanchez has got a slight lead, but it's definitely not a walkaway. Sanchez in the blue trunks getting off his corner, meeting at center ring. I haven't seen any of the ringside scoring. Ringside scoring. Total punches in the last round. 81 thrown from Chavez, and Sanchez 140 punches thrown. A 10-round fight, 140 punches thrown per round. That's 1,400. That's almost like a world record. That's crazy. Like I said, these guys non-stop motions. The hands are moving. Sanchez is coming in now using the crab defense, maybe a little bit of a Philly shell. Oh, and he dancing on his toes, and he just snuck in that beautiful right uppercut. We've still got 4 rounds to go in this fight. Oh, a hook by Sanchez. Sanchez might be changing his strategy a little bit instead of just getting in the phone booth and banging, which he's coming out short. Maybe he's going to do a little more boxing. But even Mexican boxing, these guys are just they're just so entertaining. Chavez still moving forward. And they move forward behind a feeble jab, then hooks and uppercuts. Another right uppercut by Chavez. Sanchez throws a hook on the outside, hook to the body. Chavez answers with a hook upstairs. I mean, these guys, it's back and forth, tit for tat. I think Chavez has got a little bit more thump on his punches, pressing the judges a little bit more. But Sanchez is hanging in there. Four to two, Sanchez, De Niro. I thought I would have it the other way for Chavez, but you're a great scorekeeper, bro. We'll see we'll see how if it goes to the cards. But it almost looks like somebody's gonna land a hard one, and we're gonna see something happen in this fight. I don't know if it's gonna go to the decision or not. At the rate of exchange is going on. Oh, and here goes Chavez. He's got him against the ropes. He's got Sanchez against the ropes, and he's hammering him. Sanchez coming out with overhand rights. But Chavez not taking a backward step. Going downstairs. Oh. Damn, the number of punches landed here. End of the round. Wow. Whew. I got to give that round right there, bro, to Chavez. I had the wrong. I had it mixed up, De Niro. I thought Chavez was Sanchez and Sanchez was Chavez. But yeah, I got Sanchez ahead. They're both getting mad encouragement from their corners. And here we go, man. We are in round number 8. Ringside scorer has it 66-67 in favor of Sanchez. So, I mean, it's close. It could go either way. Chavez has taken the last 3 rounds. Look, Chavez moving in with big hooks. Sanchez seems to be the stronger fighter. Oh, good jab by Sanchez. Putting on a tremendous undercard bout right here. Sanchez definitely got the busier hands. Oh, beautiful uppercut. He's starting to snap Chavez's head back. Chavez moving forward. Chavez has got him against the ropes. Sanchez does not want to stay there. Back in center ring to rock'em sock'em robot time again. Oh, Sanchez, big overhand right on the inside. And the jab. Working the body. Very close fight, Jose. Oh, Sanchez is scoring with those heavy punches. Whew. It's amazing. We haven't seen either one of these guys hurt yet. Chavez walking him into the ropes. That's what he wants him. That's what he does his best work. But Sanchez is not going to stay there. End of the round. Big round for Sanchez. Sanchez seems to be pulling away now. About ready to change the bong water. See, that's one of the bad things about the wife going to bed so early. She's my biggest fan out here, man. She changes the bong water, gets me cold drinking water. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Getting some slaps in the face from his coach. Sanchez ready to come out to do battle. We're in that 8th round and 9th round. 9th round coming up. and they take up where they left off. Sanchez is going crazy to the body. Chavez has hardly been doing anything. He's been mostly just landing those hooks upstairs. Chavez getting very, very tense on the inside, where Sanchez is starting to really whack that body. Oh, landing on that body, keying on it. Right, he's got Chavez on the sloppy side right now. I think he might be feeling the effects of those body shots. Oh, rock 'em, sock 'em, robots. Phew. The amount of power punches landed in this fight. Oh, I mean, these guys are going for everything right now. This is incredible how these hands are moving. Chavez moving those hands on, more or less on the outside, where Chavez is Sanchez is biting down on the gum shield, moving on the inside, whacking that body. Chavez hasn't done any body work, and I think it's starting to show. He looks a little bit discombobulated right now. Sanchez not letting up a bit. Oh, he got nailed with a combination. Don't count Chavez out yet. Oh man, this is a brutal fight. Oh, brutality. When you think Chavez is ready to go down, ready to take a back step, he just kind of leans forward. He's falling in, but he's moving his hands, so he's not clinching. He got nailed with one now. He got sent back on his heels. Sanchez hit him with a good left hook. Boom, a right hand. He looks like he might have Chavez in a little bit of trouble. End of round 9. This 10th round is going to be a banger. Are you ready? Speaking of bangers, a little bit of this blue cherry gum. What an interesting name for a strain. We'll have to go look it up after the between rounds here and check it out. Here we go. Round number 10. This round is going to be a nail biter right here. Sanchez moving forward. Chavez is circling. And Sanchez got him against the ropes. Chavez bounces off, but he's back against the ropes. Sanchez ripping that body. Chavez throwing punches while he's going backwards. Good tactic, but maybe a little too late. There we go, center ring now. Oh, great stuff here. Big right hand by Sanchez. Chavez still bobbing and weaving, shooting shots on the inside and moving those hands, combinations. Sanchez almost running forward. Looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Although Chavez is not on very steady feet right now. And we still have 1:20 to go. Sanchez has got him against the ropes, blistering him now. Oh, and he rocked him. Is it a count? No, referee brushes him off. No, it's a slip. Could have been a knockdown. Oh! Chavez is down. I don't think he's going to get up. Amazing. Throw our cards away. This fight's over. 9. Is the referee going to let him continue? The referee's going to let him continue. Unbelievable. This could be the end of it. I don't know if this is a good idea. This is boxing. These guys are tougher, maybe too tough for his own good. That's it. Referee stops the fight. He wants to stop it, but he does not want him to. But that's it. Yep, fight's over. Wow. What a good fight to open things up here for me anyway. I guess we've been boxing all day. They had the preliminaries on YouTube. That was a great fight. 10th round knockout. Jose Tito Sanchez with a freaking 10th round knockout, man. That's it's going to be interesting to see the scores on this one. Jorge Chavez put up a hell of a fight, man. Mamma mia. There you go, Danilo. You know that one, bro. That's the quote right there. The quote of the night. We'll pin that message. Showing a little bit of a replay of the knockout. Oh, man, that Jose Tito Sanchez, somebody to keep an eye on in that 122-pound division. And that's the division of Shushu Carrington. We've got Anoui in that division, of course. Jose Tito Sanchez is ranked number 7 in the BoxRec algorithm. Sam Goodman. It's not as hot as the featherweight division, but I'll tell you, the Jose Tito Sanchez, he looks like he's ready for a title fight now. Both of these guys highly respectful of each other. We'll check out what the we'll see if they post the scores. We'll see how they had this one scored. But man, it was amazing action with just the sheer volume of punches. Mind blowing. Jose Tito Sanchez, 2:30 of round 10. And he does have some kind of a regional belt there. Maybe an NABF or a NABO or something. Oscar Dwarte's dressing room. They got the mariachi band going back there. Little flamingo guitar player going. Let's bring it on up there, man. We still got 3 fights to go. It's gonna be a long night tonight, man. Let's hope we can pull it together. We need a nice big line of crank off the Les Paul to play that last set. Angel Fiero, 23, 4, and 2. And like we stated earlier, he didn't make the weight. He came in 3.5 pounds overweight, cost him $40,000. I can't imagine what his purse is, but that's got to be a nice big chunk taken out of it before he even gets it. I don't know how it can be contracted to come in at 140 and comes in at 143.5. Makes little sense. But what I need to do is change my bong water. I'll be right back. Please don't go away. Okay, we're back again. Nice crystal clean Toka 2 here. And we'll have to pull out let's see, we're gonna try, yeah, I just got this strain today, so we'll stick with it. We will stick with it. Not the Zope, not the blue gummy, not the Strawberry. What happened to that strain? Where did I put it? There it is. We got so many of them here, we miss them. We misplace them. We'll pull out a nice little nug. Here's a nice one. Just break off a little tip of that. Throw that in the grinder. Oh, I love snapping these bad boys. Oh, the smell. Beautiful smell. And we are getting ready for our next fight. They're just showing some highlights. I mean, a great knockout. It kind of looked like Chavez was getting a little bit weak towards the end of the fight. I didn't think Sanchez was going to turn it up like that. He had a little bit of reserve in that gas tank. Nice little finish. Grind this herb up. There's something about the sound of one of these grinders. 719 punches and 931 punches. Wow. Sanchez threw 931 punches and the round wasn't over. I'm sure he would have thrown another 70 punches to make it 1,000, but that was a amazing punch rate. Very entertaining fight. Oscar Dwarte, he got what was that last fight he was supposed to have that they pulled him out of? I can't remember exactly what happened. But who's the dude that he's taking on in this right here? Let's see. Angel Fiero. (23, 4 and 2), 18 knockouts. Is he just burning here to lose, or is he going to make a fight out of it? Well, let's see here, man. Angel Fiero. He's only ranked 28 in Mexico out of 490 Mexican super lightweights, ranked 191 in the world. So he's never been knocked out. Maybe he's just brought here for endurance. Now, Dwarte's never really impressed me that much either. We saw when he got knocked out by Ryan. That's his last defeat. When he fought Jose Diaz, Kenneth Sims Jr. wasn't that impressive. We could be in for an upset tonight. Who knows? Let's get this one out. I hope it doesn't drag out because I want to get to the co-main and the main. I've been watching boxing all day today. I want to see some action in the main stuff. Let's get ready. No, we don't want to see. That's what I got to give the Japanese credit for. They expedite the show. They don't keep us laying around. We've already seen everything leading up to this fight. We don't want to know any more about Zurdo Ramirez. We know plenty about David Benavidez. Let's just see these guys get in there and fight. I'll tell you, this weed has such a nice taste to it. I mean, it tastes like a fruit cake. It is really good. I'm gonna show you before the fight starts. I'm gonna bring this strain up, see if I can find it on here. BLUECHERRY gumbo. Blue cherry gumbo strain. It knew what I was looking for before I even did. And let's bring it up here and check it out. And of course, we share it with you. Hey, there she is. The blue gumbo, 50% indica, 50% sativa. A good hybrid, evenly balanced. The THC levels 30 to 32%, which is what the COA said on it. The certificate of analysis that they sent. It's an extreme, evenly balanced hybrid strain created through crossing the delicious Blueberry X and OG Kush. I can taste the blueberry in this stuff, man. This celebrity combination yields an amazing child strain with a sweet and savory flavor that will have you questioning what gumbo actually tastes like. The taste of blueberry gumbo is fresh and fruity, with hints of sugary blueberries, accented by touches of spicy kush, and a hint of savory earthiness. It's almost reminiscent of gumbo. The aroma is similar, with notably spicy and cushy overtones, accented by fruity blueberries and touches of earthiness. The blueberry gumbo high will settle in quickly, filling your mind with a warming, expansive euphoria that gently pushes away any bad vibes or negative thinking. As your mind settles into this happy place of calm, soothing relaxation will begin to creep in, allowing you to settle down as sedation wraps you up and gets you ready for sleep. Combined with this insanely high 30 to 32% average THC levels, these effects give blueberry gumbo an edge in treating chronic pain, chronic stress, insomnia, cramps in muscles, spasms, and depression. Dude, isn't that what we all have? The bud is oversized and super dense. Yes, yes. Spade sharp, dark olive green nugs with deep purple undertones. Yes. Thick orange hairs and frosty, chunky purple tinted white crystal trichomes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The effects, everything in there, it says it does. I am extremely happy with it. Let's get back to boxing. Yeah. Jimmy Lennon's announcing this fight. You know it, Jose. You're a connoisseur grower out there, bro. You know what the all these funky strains that they give us. We love them, baby. We love them. They're doing the 10 belts for somebody. I don't know who it was. Somebody must have passed in the boxing world. Billy Kaplan. Bill Kaplan, a boxing writer, born in 1935. Lived a good long life, man, into his 90s. You know, De Niro, it's almost worth just throwing it into the fucking first decarbolizing it and throwing it into the extractor, making tincture out of it and making a batch of gummies, because the stuff is so fucking. I couldn't believe it, man. $120 for a quarter pound on this site. The site's called Dope THC. DopeTHC.com. Like they all are. Makes you calm. But here we go, man. Oscar Dwarte, 32-1, 23 knockouts. They were really pressing Oscar Dwarte as something until he ran into Ryan, got his first defeat. No, his second defeat. Who beat him? Who beat him his first time? Let's see. Adrian Estrella. Don't know who Adrian Estrella is. He was 28-3 at the time. He's retired now. He retired with a 30-5. Nothing that jumps out at me. But he's got a victory over Oscar Dwarte in 2019. And here comes Angel Fiero. He's cost him 40 grand. He had to lose the weight drastically. He didn't even make an attempt. 3.5 pounds. He's paid $40,000 for coming in overweight. Let that be a freaking lesson to any of you lazy ass fighters who don't want to make weight. Yeah, those properties kind of say it all, man. But a lot of those, man, I don't know if I can really believe them. That's somebody's opinion. But to me, it's starting to kick in. I'm getting my first good buzz on the stuff. And I don't think I'll need any problem with the insomnia tonight, because I was up early this morning. I didn't nod off today. I could have nodded off this afternoon. I had that where the eyes got heavy. The melatonin was sprinkling through my brain, but I fought it off. I went for a walk, and I missed the Kentucky Derby. I totally forgot all about the Kentucky Derby. The biggest horse race of the year, the most exciting 3 minutes. And there's usually a guy who calls me up and lets me get in on the pool, but he didn't call me this year. I said, fuck it. Why call him and throw my way? So I just totally forgot about it. Don't even know who won. I can still smoke until they tell me I can't. I got to go for the colonoscopy, and then they give me the down the throat too, the laryngoscope. So I get it done on both ends, and if I got a little tickle in my throat, if they me, and smoking activates it. So we'll see what they say. Dwarte make way down the ring. I think the WBC loves Oscar Dwarte. Let's check what the WBC has him ranked at. Let's see. Oscar Dwarte, WBC ranking. He is the silver super lightweight champion. That's what this. I guess this fight is for the freaking vacant silver super lightweight. Say that 3 times. It's a vacant title, but it can't be a title on the line now because fucking Fiero missed weight, so it's definitely not a title fight anymore. Is it still scheduled for 12 rounds? Yep. And they're saying the WBC silver super lightweight and the NABO super lightweight belt are on the line, but I can't see it with missing the weight by 3.5 pounds. Let's ask Google. Google will tell us. Are there any titles on the line in the Oscar Dwarte Angel Fiero fight going on tonight? No. It's not for a major world title. It was originally scheduled for the reigning NABO and WBC Super Silver Lightweight title, but Fiero missed weights by 3.4 pounds, making him ineligible to win. It's a 10 or 12 round bout. Yes, it's a 12 rounder. Stick with what the neurologist tells you. I know you got a compromised immune system, bro. Get some nice edibles. This company that I dealt with today, they've been sending me emails since I contacted them, and they have an amazing price on edibles too. It was like, wow, and good ones too, 100 milligrams. If I didn't make them myself, I would buy them, but we like the whole ritual of making them up. You know, get the gummy mix. I got a little machine that puts them in, and it spins around all day, and when it's done, it sounds like a truck backing up. And you put them in the mold, let them cool off, and they are awesome. I used to buy them all the time. I used to buy these gummies called Rainbow Belts, and they were 300 milligram per piece. We used to cut them in half, give the old lady half, and I do half. But since I've been making my own, don't need to buy them anymore. And here we go, man. We're getting ready. They're both in the ring, getting their ring instructions. Let's see if Angel Fiero is going to take homage. He's got a shaved head. Maybe he really tried to lose that weight. And I've seen people shave every hair off their body just to try to make weights. Spit. Try to get every bit of water out of their body. Here we go for the first round. Oscar Dwarte in the red and gold trunks. Fiero, the bald-headed guy. Dwarte's got the red gloves to match his trunks. How many knockouts does Fiero have? 18 and 23 wins, so he's got a almost an 80% knockout ratio. Dwarte, 76%. He's got a lot of knockouts in there too. So I'll tell you, these Mexican boxers, they do not cheat us in the knockout department. Fiero throwing more jabs. Dwarte is just kind of figuring him out in the center ring right now. Fiero circling to his right. Both of these guys, right-handed fighters. Fiero doing most of the scoring in the first part of the first round. Dwarte just kind of evaluating the situation right now. I don't think he's thrown a punch the whole fight. A couple of weak jabs. Dwarte on his toes. Fiero on his toes, sorry. Dwarte trying to establish a little bit of real estate. Fiero very evasive. He does not want to get into that Mexican phone booth war. Not yet, anyway. One of the tastiest herbs I've had in a long time. Just has the blueberries. There we go. Duarte's got him against the ropes, tried to unload. Fiero does not want to be there. End of the first round. A round for Fiero. What do you think, De Niro? We got to give him that round. This stuff has the same kind of a flavor of this. I got this live resin sugar. It's called Mendo cookies. And it's got this almost the same flavor of this herb. A little swig of water, clean the palate out and do another. Do another blast of this. Here we are in the second round. Both of these guys are doing a little bit more slugging in center ring. Duarte's just starting to move his hands a little bit. Throws a combination. Fiero blasts a combination in there. Fiero, nice inside work. A couple of uppercuts landed. And Fiero counters over the jab with the right hand. Dwarte, combination from the outside. Catches him when he's backing up. I mean, Dwarte's never impressed me in all the fights that I've seen him in. And as this one begins, he's not impressing me much here either. Fiero, nice three-punch combination upstairs. Duarte's a De La Hoya favorite, so it's going to be interesting to see how they score this fight if it does go to the scorecards. Good right hand by Fiero. Dwarte moving forward, but not landing anything. Fiero catches him with an uppercut. Fiero catches Dwarte as he's coming in. Again with another jab. Was that a body shot, or he kind of like stumbled a little bit? You know, Fiero that hasn't been stopped in his career. And let's see, he's been in there with some pretty decent bangers. Pitbull Cruz, Alfredo Santiago. Nobody else that I recognize. I'd say another round for Fiero. Looks like Dwarte is kind of taking his time to get settled in. A low blow. Yeah, see that I told him when he stumbled there, that was like a little grazing low blow. Referee didn't want him. I didn't stop the action. Your third round. Dwarte trying to cut the ring off. Got Fiero against the ropes. Fiero gets out of it. Fiero going downstairs. Right hand by Fiero just missing. Fiero counters the jab. Dwarte a combination downstairs. Duarte's got him against the corner, rips a couple of shots up to both sides of the body. Duarte's starting to land some of his punches now. Fiero moves in. Fiero with the counter on the outside. Dwarte trying to go downstairs. Once again, combinations. Dwarte rips the combination on the inside, going upstairs. Guys are starting to warm up now. Fiero lands a couple of counters on the outside, catches Dwarte coming in. Dwarte moving his hands now. Dwarte trying to figure this guy out in front of him, throwing these punches from weird angles. Oh, Dwarte. Fiero nailed Dwarte. Dwarte was off balance. Referee breaking him up. Fiero kind of shifted his weight around there, nicely landed a nice counter punch. Dwarte is trying to get Fiero against the ropes. Fiero, tough fighter in there, man. That was what do you think? You're going to give Dwarte that round? They're talking to Benavidez, man. I figured he'd be in his dressing room warming up. Going for his third title. Mostly vacant belt. You know, he's great fighter. He's some great competition. This could be the fight of his life tonight, man. You know, he's beaten Andrade. He's beaten Caleb Plant. David Morrell. Probably one of the most impressive fighters out there right now. But now let's see what he's going to do, moving up in weight. Taking on Zurdo Ramirez. His only defeat is by Bivol. Almost tastes like you're eating a piece of chocolate cake. This funky blue cherry gumbo. Not blueberry, blue cherry. Here we are in the fourth round. 2 minutes left to go. Dwarte desperately trying to cut that ring off. He wants to slow Fiero down, get him off his toes. Good combinations by Fiero. Nice. Nice authoritative punches. On the outside, shook Dwarte up. Dwarte knew he got hit. And a right hand. I didn't know he did. I didn't know he changed trainers. I knew he still has Salas, right? No? Doesn't have Ishmael Salas training him anymore, Jose? And now we got Chavez. Canelo is going to be taking on Mobili for a vacant belt. That's just ridiculous. Well, I guess Mobili has the IBF belt now, right? Or does he have the WB? I don't even keep track of them anymore. There's so many of them out there. But what amazed me today is, man, when they were talking about, Dwarte just got a left hook in there. Oh, and down goes Fiero with a right hand. Right at the end of the round. He's got to get the mandatory. No, he goes right back. Wow, that was shocking, man. Was that a knockdown or what? I don't know what they called it now. Let's see if I can hear it. I don't want to turn it on because I get in trouble when I do that.
What will be the consequence of that?
They're calling a shot after the bell. They said that shot was after the bell. Yeah, my earphones are dead. The batteries are dead on my buds. I didn't charge them up. After the bell. Dwarte is unloading him in the corner. He's taking up where he left off just before the bell rang. Dwarte looking to unload a big one right now. I think this was supposed to be a showcase fight for him. Getting a little, big body shot. Dwarte going downstairs. He's got Fiero hurt. Fiero claims he got hit behind the head. Fiero complained about it. I don't know if he's looking for a way out or what, but it is. Dwarte with the uppercuts. Dwarte's just getting ready. Is looking for a clean shot. He can't get sloppy though. Fiero looks like he's still got some power in him, but Dwarte looks like he's closing in. I think he's found the soft spot. Fiero missing with some wild punches going over. He's going over the head. Now he landed. Now we got a couple of shots in there. Might be getting back in this fight. Dwarte, nice left hook on the last punch of that combination. Fiero's coming forward now. That's what Dwarte wanted. Moving into the wheelhouse. Both of these guys are throwing some nice punches in the center ring. Dwarte's looks like they have a little bit more authority on them, but they're both landing. Good shots by both of these cats. Downstairs, upstairs and downstairs. Oh, Dwarte with a nice hook. Fiero counters. Oh, Fiero with a big right hand. Dwarte counters underneath with uppercuts. Once again, Mexican phone booth warfare. Referee doesn't have to do anything. These guys, their heads are touching against each other. They're just slugging it out. End of the round. Good action, man. Good action. Fiero, I thought he was all but done, but man, he came around. Hey, brother Al Booger, man. Salute. Mike Tyson in the dressing room. Ryan Garcia in the dressing room. Whose dressing room are they in? I'm surprised they haven't passed one around, man. Where does Ryan Garcia got the Michael Jackson glove going on? I watched that movie the other night. Michael. Zurdo Ramirez left Ismael Salas. He's got a new trainer too, and he's taking on oh, my picture just went out. Let me refresh this sucker. There we go, we got it back again. But full screen here. Okay. We are in the 6th round. Just started. Dwarte is moving forward. Fiero's still hanging in there, especially early in the round. He's at his most dangerous. But Dwarte looks like he's figured him out. Good body shots by Dwarte. You could tell those hurt. Oh, Fiero comes back with some nice punches right down the middle. Rocking Dwarte right in the chops. Uppercuts by Fiero. Right hand by Fiero. And Dwarte winding up on his shots. Punch to the back of the head by Dwarte. These guys are both landing some nice bombs. Fiero, nice combination by Fiero. Oh, was that a slip? No knockdown. Even though it wasn't a knockdown, he's been down a couple of times. That's no fun. That's not a good confidence builder. picking yourself off the canvas no matter what put you there. Oh, big right hand by Dwarte. Fiero's getting down real low right now. I don't know if he's suffering from a body injury or what, but he's like he's protecting those ribs. He's getting down low. Moving forward now. Duarte's landing the punches. Fiero comes up from that crotch, triple jab in the right hand. Duarte's just doing the combination punching. When they land, they hurt. Nothing spectacular. Just moving forward. Still that same combinations. Throwing the hooks, the uppercuts. Just landed one of each. I thought it was good, but I didn't like the way they ended it. I thought they should have went on, showed a little bit of his absurd behavior, walking around Neverland. And they really didn't get into his pill addiction. But for what it was interesting. Yeah, Dwarte has always shown chinks in his armor to me. De La Hoya likes him. De La Hoya wanted him to be the next Mexican Chavez, but I don't think so. Yep. Yeah, he rocked him with that overhand right. The best punch of the night for freaking for Angel. And here we go, the 7th round of a 12-rounder. The main event, we still got 2 fights to go. Absolute Zen. We have Munguia going for the 168-pound title against Jose Resendez. Oh, now we go. Look at Fiero opening up on Dwarte right now. So we still got a couple of hours before the main event. At least an hour and a half before the main event starts. They're gonna keep us up. They're draining us, man. They had me in front of the TV at 7 o'clock this morning. I only broke it to take a couple of cardio walks. Put about 3 miles with me and the dog this morning. And then we're back to watching boxing. But we'll be calling it though. Oh man, nice shots on the outside by Fiero. And Fiero seems to be taking some of these later rounds, these middle to late rounds here, no doubt about it. Duarte's not landing the punches he was purported to be landing. Good jab and straight right off the jab by Fiero. Now Duarte's coming on strong on the inside. At the 1 minute mark. 1 minute to go in round number 7. Good combination once again by Fiero. Fiero nails him with an uppercut and a right hand. Oh, Fiero is really impressing right now, man. He's got Dwarte in a little bit of trouble. Dwarte going downstairs. Very exciting fight. High stakes drama going on here. 25 seconds to go. Fiero's winning this round quite handedly. Boom, nice combination downstairs and upstairs. Stays out of the way of the retribution. Dwarte's got him in the corner now. Is Dwarte going to unload with everything in the last 10 seconds, doing the old Sugar Ray Leonard style of stealing around? I don't think it's going to work. Nope, that's a round 4. Angel Fiero. Good stuff going on here. Anything's liable to happen, can and probably will. Oh, they got the Duarte's got a cut in his ear. You don't see that too often. They got the swab behind his ear. I don't know how that happened. But I mean, they're throwing a lot of punches in this whole card. These guys are giving us our money's worth. But why would you even bother with that? That's not going to affect the fight. Blood coming out of the top of your ear. I mean, you know, put the ice pack on the face, get the swelling down. Boom. Tell us that maybe that's the right-handed. They ripped that ear. He didn't pull a Tyson on him. Tyson is in the dressing room right now. Probably David Benavidez dressing room. Oscar, he's with Ryan. Ryan was training with Benavidez. Yep, there. Wow. The doctor's looking at it. Must be a serious ear injury. Wow. And once again, here we are. We're in the 8th round. Dwarte's got an ear that's dangling off him. Fiero, surprisingly, has seemed to taken charge in the last round or two. Who looked like he was almost on the verge of stoppage. Oh, Dwarte going downstairs a little low, perhaps. Fiero covering up, circling. Throwing those punches on the outside. Keeping Dwarte coming in and nailing him as he's coming in open. Uppercut. Now Duarte's inside where he wants to be, moving his hands, but Fiero's matching him punch for punch and nails him with a nice uppercut on the inside. Gives him a shoulder. Duarte's trying to come inside. Fiero's pushing him off, using his shoulder to do it. Fiero's putting on a good showing here, man. He's using that. I'm surprised the referee hasn't warned him a little bit for that shoulder. That's like a third fist in there. Dwarte got him with a headbutt. Fiero doing some good work on the inside. Dwarte trying every trick in the book. Dwarte, good shots right now. Fiero looked like he weathered that storm. Dwarte might be getting a little frustrated. Fiero moving those hands. Keeps scoring. He's moving those hands and he's landing. He's touching them. Boom, nice combination on the outside. Just keeping Dwarte off balance. He can't get set. Hey, shout out to everybody watching. We got people watching over on Twitch. Appreciate that. We got them on Facebook and we got them on YouTube. We got over 800 people watching this broadcast in different medias out there. So I appreciate you cats, man. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. Give us a like. Share if you can. Sub if you can. But like I said, man, we got them on Facebook. We got them on YouTube. We got them all over the place over here. We got a full head. And we got a great card coming up. We haven't even seen the co-main or the main. Roy Jones Jr. in somebody's dressing room. Everybody's here, man. You see, Bud was at ringside and at the Nakatani Monster Inoue fight. Fiero is on some good blow. He's on something. He is definitely doing over here. Well, we'll help you. We'll call it the best we can, bro. Here we are in the 9th round of a 12-rounder. Fiero doing an amazingly job, the underdog. Dwarte. The judges at ringside. The unofficial scorecard has it 76-76, a draw. I would give a couple of extra rounds to Fiero, especially those early rounds when Dwarte was doing nothing. But even this later rounds, he's coming on strong. Duarte's got him against the ropes. He's unloading behind the head, in the face. But Fiero coming right off the rope, spinning off there. He's from Tijuana, Baja, California, Mexico. See how he just aimed that punch. He landed that jab, set the right hand right up, straight right hand right on the button. Basic, beautiful uppercuts by freaking Fiero on the inside. Dwarte is trying to throw the hooks and trying to punch him off, but Fiero is not cooperating. And Fiero just punching that jab out to keep Dwarte on his heels. Let him know he's not just coming in. He's not going to come in get no free ride on the inside. Oh no, my stream just froze on me. Let's hope that's not let's fix that if we can. I think it's back again. Okay, we're good. 1 minute to go in round number 9. And a full action fight here. These guys are giving us our money's worth. There hasn't been a stinker on the card yet. Oh, Dwarte, nice shots on the inside. Fiero counters him nicely. Yeah, exchanging. They have a little bit of space between them right now. That's advantage Fiero. Fiero's been throwing that long jab, that straight right hand. Dwarte, his territory is inside. I mean, these guys are just checkmate against each other in center ring. Both countering, both landing counters. Oh, beautiful shot by Fiero. Uppercut. Dwarte tries to chase him into the corner. Fiero's moving around nicely. Dwarte is moving his hands, but not his feet. End of the round. Another close round. And like I said earlier, Duarte's Oscar De La Hoya's favorite, and this is a co-promotion with Golden Boy and PBC. So you don't know how these judges are going to lean when it's a close fight like this is. Gilberto Ramirez getting interviewed in his dressing room. Ramirez has always impressed me. Always comes to fight. Moved up from 175 to cruiserweight. And he looks like he filled that right into it. That looks like he's found his niche. And we're still not talking about the co-main. Nobody's even mentioned that one yet. We have the Jaime Munguia coming off that knockout loss to Bruno Sarachi, won the rematch, but he tested positive or something. I don't know, some kind of discrepancy in the testing. So he came out with a clean bill of health on that one. He didn't get suspended or fined. And I guess it's a title fight now. Resendiz has got the title. He beat Plant in an eliminator. Bud retired. Dwarte 180. Dwarte, that's how the punches landed. You've got Dwarte landing more punches. I can't see how Dwarte is landing any more punches, but that's what these guys are counting right now. I think the more effective have been landed by Fiero. This is going to be a razor thin fight if it goes down to the wire. We are 2 minutes to go in the 10th round. Big shots by both of these fighters. Oscar's trying to get him in that corner, against the ropes or in the corner. He wants to charge in, work that body, reclaim some territory in this fight. But Fiero, he's not cooperating. He's pumping his jab. He's staying away. When he feels his back on the ropes, he's out of there. Like right now, boom, he doesn't stick around long. Dwarte wants him to. Dwarte is trying to keep him in the corner. He hugs him, spins off. Not the place he wants to be. Dwarte is moving forward. Fiero side to side, trying to keep him off. Both of them been landing some good solid shots all fight. Duarte's ear is hanging off. The doctor even came to look at it. We don't see a lot of blood coming down off there. They must have put some coagulant in there and closed it up. Fiero will not get pinned in that corner. Once again, he dances away. I know Oscar might have taken that round. This is going to be a close fight. One of the most flavorful strains I've had in a long, long time. Okay, man. Wow. They got this fight locked up. The judge at ringside. We're in the 11th round. They got it at 95-95 after 10. Same as my boy De Niro out there. This is on the line. The next 2 rounds. It was for a couple of minor titles. Fiero didn't make the weight. Could not burn himself down to 140 pounds. So he's fighting more of a welterweight, a light welterweight. With Dwarte made that weight. I don't know if they're going to give him those belts or not. I wouldn't. Who would want to be like a email U.S. champ or a silver champ? I guess they'll save him for the next fight. We know De La Hoya wanted him to come away with a couple of those belts. But they are just, these fighters know the fight's on the line. Referee says keep him up. Dwarte goes downstairs. Fiero, triple jab, uppercut. Referee breaks him apart. Fiero is throwing that right hand, trying to dance away. Left hook by Fiero. Dwarte is trying to set his feet to throw his combinations. Fiero's not there, being very evasive. Nice uppercut and hook by Fiero. Combination downstairs. Fiero, a nice combination upstairs. Back and forth action. Nice right hand by Fiero at the end of that combo. Highly entertaining fight. And we haven't even hit the main event or the co-main event yet. Oh, Dwarte, nice overhand right. Snaps a jab on the outside. Fiero, beautiful combination. Dwarte nails him with counters. Duarte's got him against the ropes. Trying to land. Fiero gets out of there. He doesn't want to be near those ropes. End of the round. It's all coming down. Going to come down to this last round, man. Both of these guys neck and neck. I don't know how you would score that one, man. This last round is going to be a beauty. Getting a whole bottle of water poured on his head. They're telling him, biggest fight of your career, my man. Biggest fight of your career. This is going to get you 6-figure, 7-figure paydays after this fight. You know, I was looking at my calendar today because I always like to see what happened on this day in boxing. And on this day, in 1982, Greg Page fought Jimmy Young. He beat Jimmy Young on a decision. I think it was a 12-round for like a USBA title. A month later, he fought Trevor Berbick on the Jerry Cooney, Larry Holmes undercard and lost. A month later, after going 12 rounds with Jimmy Young, Don King gives him a month off and puts him in the ring with Trevor Berbick. So that was Greg Page's first loss. But anyway, I just kind of realized why when I was looking up my history. But Dwarte going crazy in the last round. Selling the store. He should have been doing that earlier. Throwing punches with a vengeance. Fiero complaining about the back of the head on the jaw. Good shot on the jaw by Dwarte. Duarte's trying for a knockdown, cement this win. Duarte is just kind of holding off to get a blast in there. This fight, if it's as close as the unofficial ringside, the Chris Masters, the unofficial ringside scorer. Both of these guys banging away. Oh, good combination on the inside by Fiero. Dwarte is trying to land a big punch, man, trying to put him down. Oh, Fiero with a nice counter. Referee warning them about headbutts. 1 minute to go. These guys are so close. I'm surprised there hasn't been a headbutt in this round yet. Fiero ends it with a nice combination. And Dwarte is trying to get inside, trying to end this fight on a high note. Fiero's having none of that. Last 20 seconds. Fiero with the right hand. Dwarte trying to hook. End of the fight. Good fight. This is going to be an interesting decision. See if this one comes on. Dwarte is standing on top rope, raising his hands. I can't have that. Sorry about that. I should have charged my earbuds, so I'm not even going to be able to hear the decision. But we'll do some lip reading here. Or maybe we'll put it on low. Oh, they're showing highlights, and both of these guys, amazing highlights. I'd say mostly Fiero, though. Let us see what they, unofficial, let's see the CompuBox. Fiero, 973 punches thrown, 744 by Dwarte. Power punches, 216 out of 513 for Dwarte, 160 for 502 of Fiero. Not a lot of jabs by either one of these fighters. Unofficial, 115 to 113 for Fiero. That's pretty close to what I have it. We'll get the we'll get Jimmy Lennon. Get the official score by Jimmy Lennon. A split decision. Patricia Jarman. 115 to 113 in favor of Oscar Dwarte. 115, 113 for Dwarte by one judge. 116 to 112 in favor of Angel Fiero. Other judge has Angel Fiero. Don't tell me a draw. It sounds like a draw. 116 to 112. Nope. In favor of the winner of the WBC Silver and NABO Super Lightweight title. It's going to be Dwarte. What a fucking ripoff. Fiero got burned. I knew it was going to be Dwarte just by the way Jimmy Lennon was reading those scores, dragging them out, traumatizing. Terrible decision. Terrible decision. Dwarte got a gift on that one. Well, you know, I kind of mentioned that earlier. I said being a golden boy, top tier fighter, the judges tend to look the other way, but Fiero, nothing to be ashamed of. Nothing at all to be ashamed of. I would not be surprised to see him come back. Get a high-profile fight with PBC for the. I mean, he's in a glamour division. But we move on. We move on. The fans know what they saw. Who are you going to believe? The judges are your lying eyes, you know? I'm surprised Oscar's not there with him. Abner Ma's doing the interview. I wish that I had my earbuds in, could hear what he's going to have to say. Abner Ma's doing the interpreting. He thinks he won the fight. What a great, great flavor. Yeah, Oscar's just kind of, I think he's lucky he got the win. Just wants to concentrate on the next fight. Excuse me. That's one of the perils of smoking, congestion. You gotta get rid of that, all that stuff. But we are moving on now. The next fight is for, is it the IBF super middleweight title? Let's see. WBA super middleweight title. Armando Resendiz, Jaime Munguia for Resendiz superweight title. I think Munguia will be the favorite in this fight. Munguia coming off the revenge rematch against Bruno Sarachi. I mean, we know the chin of Munguia. He got knocked out by a light hitter. A guy had about 7 knockouts on his record, and he just got it, man. That old chin. There's not much skin between the nerves and the bone right there. You get hit there, it sends a blast of pain to your brain. Your brain says to your legs, drop to the floor, drop. But here's Munguia. He's got the loss to Alvarez, and he's got the loss to Sarache. Another one wouldn't look good on his record right now. I wonder what the odds are for this fight. Let's check them out with the availability of our great internet service here. Odds for let's see the odds. Munguia is a minus 190 to minus 2,000 favorite. Resendiz a plus 150 to 160. So it's a basically a 2-to-1 if you're going to bet on Munguia to win. You'll have to bet $1. You have to bet $2 to win $1, and with Resendiz, vice versa. Bet the $1 to win $2. The fight going the distance is a plus 1,300. So the best bet would be to bet on a draw. But you never know. We haven't seen any of those tonight. Yeah, I think Oscar passed the envelopes on this one, bro. That was a not very well-deserved victory. Even a draw would have been would have been more palatable. He won it. That's boxing. I almost called that one. I did actually. I told you, cats, if it was going to go to the scorecards and be close, don't count Dwarte out. At the press conference today, I don't know if any of you caught that. I kind of liked. I like what I saw with Spence. I really did, man. People say, hey, he's got CTE. No, no, no. That's the way he's been talking like that forever. If you ever listen to him early when he was an amateur, you get that lazy Texas drawl, man. That's just the way they talk down there, and that's the way Spencer's doing it. Now he's aged. He's been in a car accident. He got destroyed by Bud Crawford. A couple of operations. Tim Zoo is not undamaged goods either. He's been stopped 3 times. So this could be a Hey Frank, bro, salute. Hey Frank, I copped from that place, man. I don't know if you're the same Frank, but if you is, I took a chance on that place and they came through very nicely. I know it was Frank who told me about him. And there's a bunch of Franks on here. It was a scam, Danero. We know it. We've been watching boxing long enough. Yeah, check this beautiful bud that I got this QP today of this stuff called Blue Cherry Gumbo. And look at this beautiful. It was all full of beauties like this. If I can get that so you can see it. If I can get the yeah, see? Look at that. Look at that nice, the beauties in this bad boy here. Nice trichomes, those little red hairs, and just nice and fresh. All right, bro. You know what I'm talking about. I ordered that couple. They delivered fast too, man. They fucking sent that shit right here. I was hoping they were going to give me a free fucking vape in there. But yes, sir, man. Much thanks for turning me on to that one. That's going to be my go-to place now. The only thing I like is the mail, because a lot of times in my state, the mail is kind of a fucked up thing. Mailing the old cannabinoids, but I got no problem with that, man. That's the fucking deal, just mind blowing. I've never seen it. I've never seen any place that sells that cheap. I thought I was getting a deal at like $2.50. Yeah, this stuff is half that price. And that blue gumbo, man, what a taste on that, huh, Frank? What a sweet flavor on that bud. Errol Spencer's 36 years old. I sent you a couple of emails asking you about it because they got, they call them ugly buds, and I'm like, ugly buds, what does that mean? But man, I said, I got faith in Frank. I give it a shot, and sure enough, a couple of bags blew my mind as soon as I opened them up. My wife, because the first thing we do, we grab and go like this, and I was like, didn't have that sponginess. But only because it was packed loosely, but it was airtight. And these things these are beautiful, nice little pile of finely chopped up, and the taste on this stuff is. I was gonna get the GG4 too, bro. I see that in there, man. I think that might be my next strain that I partake in. They got them all. They got the sour diesel. The selection is mind blowing in there. I thought the place that I was going to, it's called I don't remember the name of it anymore. They're showing the beautiful people at ringside getting ready for the co-main event here. Yeah. Yep, you can tell they're machine trimmed. But that doesn't really matter to me. They were beauties. Indoor grown, really nice, just nice density, nice smell. The taste, I'm telling you, this is one of the best tasting buds I've smoked in a long time. Yeah, interviewing Jaime Munguia, getting ready for the co-main event to start. It's got a little different taste than the bud I just had. Well, now that I know that they're so they are what they are, I will. Yeah, Base Smokes. Yeah, that's the place that I was ordering from before. And I thought because the place before that, in fact, I just ordered from the place before that. I ordered from this place called bulkweedus.cc, and they got their 420 sale. So I ordered an ounce of live resin sugar. It was normally $2.30, which is a little on the high side, but they give you the 420, the 20% off. So I got, I think, like $40 off that. Anyway, and they give me 2 grams of crumble, the ounce of live resin sugar for $116 for 2 grams of crumble. Normally $3.65. So I got normally $2.65. So I saved $100, and I love crumble too, man. Crumble mixed with strains like this just makes it so good. And until they say we can't, that's my thing. I love fortifying it with crumble, and I got this 1 ounce now, and it's almost empty. This is simply sticky live resin sugar, and I only got maybe, I don't even think there's a gram in there. Nah, maybe a gram. Maybe a gram left, but not much. I love that smell. But next week I got that nice, it'll be here like probably Monday. One of these all full of something called Vanilla Sky. I love fortifying the herb with this stuff. It takes me to another level. I'm gonna have to. You're gonna have to send me an email, Frank. Another one. I'll send you my number. You can text me or call me. Because I sent you a couple of emails. I was gonna ask you about the why they call them ugly buds, and I was gonna ask you that code you gave me too. Because I didn't have a code to give them for this one. I didn't get any discount. And somebody told me they were supposed to drop a free vape in there, which I didn't get anyway. But I mean, I'm just super satisfied with what I got. And the GG number 4, that's going to be on my list. The Sour Diesel was on my list. There's so many of them that look so tempting on there. And with those the COAs, everything is high THCA, high percentage. So, dude, you and I must be on the same wavelength. They give me 2 grams of crumble, and I got an ounce of live resin sugar. They're almost the same thing anyway. They're very, very similar. But the crumble, I've been a fan for that for a couple of years. Hey, Bobby, what's happening? You think Munguia is going to take this one? I think he should. I think they brought Munguia around here to take a title. Just kind of the way they brought Oscar Dwarte to win that one. If it's a close fight, Resendiz doesn't have a chance. Getting ready for this exciting world title bout. This is the first world title we've had all night tonight here on this card. We've had some regional titles. NBO US title, WBC silver belt is a legitimate belt right now. The WBA super middleweight belt. Bud Crawford gave it away when he retired. Resendiz beat Plant in an eliminator. Resendiz was awarded the title when Crawford retired. And so right now we have an email champ taking on somebody who a lot of people say is more hype than, more show than go. We'll see, bro. All the truths are answered in the ring. Yeah, I had him winning it too. Everybody in here did. He definitely was a close one. I mean, Dwarte put up a good fight, but Fiero he was brought in to lose, and he didn't do what he was supposed to do. But Oscar made sure it all was as planned. This is what I think, allegedly. And here we go. Here comes Munguia making his way to the ring. Resendiz back there too, getting ready to make his entrance. He's got the WBA belt. Jose Resendiz. I'll tell you, I really dug the thank you, Frank, man. Thanks for stopping by, bro. And thanks for that tip once again. I'll pass the word on, man. I'll be one of their. Too bad that we couldn't get him to sponsor the show here, man. We get a bunch of customers out there. Ain't no deals like that place. How many people in that auditorium tonight? Let's see. We're at the not AT&T Stadium. What's the hell the name of it? T-Mobile. How many people at T-Mobile for the Cinco de Mayo card today? It holds 20,000 people. Is the Cinco de Mayo card at T-Mobile Stadium sold out? Searching. Not completely sold out. Tickets are available. Tickets ranging from $189 to over $5,000. You can get them cheap right now. Anybody in Vegas, Reggie Owens, if you're out there, man, you should go be a walk-in on this one. No, I didn't find it boring, Bulbous. I thought it was okay. I think Nakatani was coming on, man. I think that headbutt might have had a little effect on the ending of it. I thought that I knew he got a rest. He got his senses together, and he came on and did what he had to do. But I thought Nakatani was coming on in that fight. It was a good fight. It wasn't boring. I get bored a lot in fights, but I didn't find that one boring at all, man. We haven't had a boring one out of batch tonight. They've been pretty good. There we go. They're in the ring. Jimmy Lennon. All the ring announcers, all the top ring announcers today had jobs to do. Michael Buffer did the Inoue fight. Diamante was in England doing the Egerton fight. We got Jimmy Lennon Jr. over here at T-Mobile Arena doing the Cinco de Mayo fight. I don't know, Bulbous. Cinco de Mayo, 15 rounders. Maybe like once in a while, but for all the good it would give us, all the boringness it would give us, I don't think it would be worth it. A couple of fights, like I thought Bivol and Beterbiev would have been good for a 15 rounder, but those days are over. They're never going to bring those back, so I don't even give it a fucking second thought. Armando Jose Resendez, 27 years old, physical prime, 5'10", 167 pounds. What's the let's check out Resendez. Check out his record. Mexican professional boxer. Armando Resendez. Here we go. They touch it. Harvey Dock is a referee. 16-2 with one knockout. And Munguia 45-0. Resendez has got 11 knockouts. Munguia 35 out of 45. So let's see what happens here. Here we go, man. Let's not disappoint us. We've had a good day of boxing. Keep it legit, boys. So both of them are highly respectful of each other. Nobody went out there and went for that fucking first round KO, the Ella, Ken Norton, Dwayne Bobbitt style. I'm seeing respect here. Munguia poking that jab. See, they say when you get a title, you become 10% better, 20% better. So we'll see if Resendez, if this is any proof of that. See if that belt is giving him has made him a better fighter, giving him more mental courage. You like living that good life. You like having people call you champ, you know? You don't want to give that up. Oh, good exchange. There we go. This is Mexican boxing going on right now. I'm sure Resendez has watched the Sarachi fights. See him with that overhand right? That could be Munguia's weakness. Munguia, has he had many fights since the Sarachi? No, the last fight he had was Sarachi, and that was shit, man. That's a fucking year ago to the day tomorrow. So if he hadn't fought this fight, he would have been Munguia would have been considered an inactive fighter, a year off. You got to have some kinks in there. He got caught with the hot urine, but nothing ever came of that. They cleared him of that. I guess there must have been a discrepancy with the B sample or some bullshit. But let's see if Resendez is going to successfully defend his title, or if, as expected, Munguia is going to once again take a belt. Who was he? A middleweight champion? Or was he a super middleweight? Big shot by Munguia just before the bell. I see a lot of head hunting here. I haven't seen any downstairs work. Manny Robles in Resendez's corner. I went shopping. I didn't go shopping today. I had groceries delivered here. They got a store for like $9 more. They bring it right to your door. And I broke down. I ordered this freaking Oreo cake. Oh, it was so good. Devastating. I wish I didn't, but I did. I walk an extra mile tomorrow, burn off an extra 1,000 calories, man. Go a little extra. I'll be like Jet on that bicycle. You know, both of these guys right now seem like they're yeah, they're ripping. They're ripping. They're not taking any time off. I guess I was just so kind of a little bit amped over the action we have in the last fight. I like to see these guys just move their hands, and once again, man, Munguia is looking to land at the right hand. Vizendi's working his way inside. We haven't seen a lot of body work in this fight. A few jabs have been straying a little bit low, but that's, haven't been seeing those hooks to the liver. Oh, good combination upstairs by Resendiz. Munguia kind of outside. Tentative jabs. I think both of these guys have respect for each other. Munguia, nice combination. Ends it with a hook downstairs. Resendiz, he'll try to get that overhand right in whenever he can. Oh, good work upstairs by Munguia. Munguia, upstairs and downstairs. Trying to draw Resendiz in the corner. Resendiz just missed that right hand. And Munguia's already breathing through his mouth. He's got his mouth open. That's not good. You get hit with your mouth open, things go crunch. Resendiz jabbing. Munguia with a jab. Munguia with a combination. Always ends with that left hook downstairs. End of the round. Benavidez and Ramirez and Benavidez are getting warmed up in the back. Live odds. Benavidez is a -500 favorite. Zurdo a +400 favorite. Hey, Heavy Leather, bro. Thanks for stopping by, my man. Hope you're enjoying this evening, full day of boxing. Ending with a nice little Cinco de Mayo blast of Mexican warriors going at it to end our great day of fisticuffs. We are in the third round of a 12-rounder. WBA super middleweight title on the line. I don't know, Cinco de Mayo just does not seem the same without Canelo in the main event, He's going to be fighting in September, and I think it's mobility. Good work by Resendiz. Resendiz with the jab. He's got Munguia back on the ropes. Munguia's got that mouth open. Not a good look. Boom. The right hand right on the jaw. Downstairs by Resendiz. Resendiz is asserting his authority right now. Munguia tries to counter. Two-0 Munguia. Oh, Munguia rips him to the head and the body. Referee says keep him up. I don't know. I thought Resendiz might have got a round in there. I go 1-1. But you never know with these judges. These judges are already bought and paid for. The scorecards are probably already filled out. Both exchanging jabs in center ring right now. Munguia always ends his combination with that left hook to the body, and you can see the right side of the body of Resendiz is red. He gets that thing up a little bit higher. Oh, right hand on the jaw by Munguia. Oh, and a good right hand combo coming back by Resendiz. Munguia, nice combination upstairs. Both of these guys are moving their hands. End of the round. Good round for Munguia. My man Stitch Duran is making sure he's not going to leak. Eddie Minoso for a trainer. We got some real heavy duty trainers in each round. Manny Robles against Eddie Minoso. It says Eddie Minoso Cutman. The Cutman is Stitch Duran. So they fucked up in their graphics there. Canelo at ringside. Here we are, the fourth round. Oh, Munguia going downstairs. Looks like Munguia's starting to open up in the fourth round. Oh, was that a headbutt? Yeah, I think it was. Heads clashed. Oh, Munguia's moving his hands. Resendiz a couple of body shots. Munguia's firing with the combinations. Oh, Resendiz, good shots downstairs. Munguia comes back. Oh, Munguia gets ripped downstairs. Comes back with a left hook. Munguia with the right hand. Resendiz throwing shots. These guys are going back and forth. Munguia tries to dominate. Munguia downstairs. Resendiz gets Munguia against the ropes and unloads. Referee Harvey Dock pushes him apart. Munguia Resendiz trying to get Munguia in the corner. No, Munguia is not going to let him do it. Munguia fires a jab, just misses with an uppercut. Oh, good shot by Resendiz. Sent Munguia back on his heels. End of the round. Both of them got their shots in there. I got to give the edge to Munguia in that round. Resendiz getting Manny Robles giving him some words of encouragement. The Hitman's at ringside. Whoa, all right. That was his son behind him, Ronald. They are in the center ring. We are in the fifth or the sixth round. Fifth round. Resendiz moving forward. Munguia on his toes, going side to side. A different strategy with Munguia right now. Resendiz, as soon as Munguia gets off his toes, Resendiz moves in. You know he's going to be scrutinized. He's got a piss in the cup, and he's popped up hot before. So Resendiz trying to get him against the ropes. Resendiz is trying to move forward. Munguia backing up. Resendiz has got him against the ropes now. He should unload. He's hesitant. He's been stung by those counters. There goes Munguia opening up. End of the round. That was kind of a dull round. Benavidez getting his hands taped. Benavidez is minus 550. Was he minus 500 before? Did the odds go up? Showing the wild crowd at ringside. Yeah, they're sipping. And here we go. We're in round number 6. Round number 6 of 12. And if it continues this way, I think it's going to go the entire 12 rounds. But we shall see. Munguia is up on the unofficial judges, 49-46. Munguia is landing the punches first and harder. Chris Mannix has got a freaking shutout for Munguia. Resendiz is trying. Every time he gets Munguia in the ropes, he gets tagged, and Munguia gets away. Right then, good combination by Munguia. Resendiz gets him in the ropes. Hey, rolling with the punches, bro. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Shout out to my man rolling with the punches, man. Always showing love when he comes in here. My brother, rolling with the punches. A YouTube, an original. I've known rolling with the punches for about 8 years now. My friend. Downstairs and upstairs by Resendiz. Munguia moving forward, leading with that shoulder. Munguia just held. Oh, Munguia's got nice combinations. Munguia gets a little break, gets him on the outside, gets a little space in there. He just moves those hands. Resendiz jab only. Munguia 3-4 punch combinations every time, and ending it with that left hook. Notice the right elbow now is low is tucked in there from Resendiz. He's been getting tagged with that left hook in the ribs after the combinations. The end of the round. Looks like another round from Munguia. I guess he's pitching a virtual shutout going on here. And that's a hard thing to do in a championship bout. First title defense by Resendiz of his email belt. I think he just may be a little bit of a footnote in the picture of the big picture of things. You know, once Bud relinquished that belt, it became a pretty weak division. The T-Mobile Arena in Vegas. I don't know, everybody's talking about how Vegas has become a dump now. Vegas is just gone down the tubes. I haven't been there in 20 years. But I'd love to go again. And I know a couple of people out there too, man. I definitely have people to see when I go out there. So it wouldn't just be a day at the casino and a night at the fights. You definitely would get some visitations going on. But we are in the 7th round, the second half of the fight. Munguia just missed a right hand. He does look bigger though, technique. He might have rehydrated. Remember that one fight? I think Munguia just about passed out when he tried to make the middleweight division. I think it was I who was fighting, but they pretty much had to drag him out of the weigh-in. Munguia tries a big overhand right. Resendiz keeping his guard high. He does not want to get clipped. Resendiz chases him in the corner. Munguia might be taking a round off. Well, he hasn't fought in a year. Sirachi's got him against in the ropes in the corner now. Yeah, whatever it is, De Niro, it's definitely a runaway from Munguia. Now, Sirachi's punches are too few and too far between. He wants to land that overhand right, but I think Munguia has been studying. He learned with the help of his trainer not to get clipped with that overhand right. Resendiz has got him in the corner, but he can't do anything once he's there. Hook by Resendiz, jab. End of the round. And you're showing most of the shots landed by Munguia. Round number 8 coming up. I get the feeling this one's going to go the full 12. Munguia leading in body shots. Munguia just doesn't want to commit himself. Resendiz staying on the outside right now in this round. And Munguia wants him to come in closer. Right hand at the end of the combo by Munguia. And Resendiz is not getting anything off. Not landing anything of significance. Getting nailed when he comes in. Getting counted when he misses. Munguia going downstairs, upstairs. You know, it's his night to shine right now. I think he should really start opening up. I think he might be able to get Resendiz out of there. Otherwise, he's just going to he's going to win a boring decision. Now Resendiz is showing a little bit of life in the corner. Uppercuts. He was just a punching bag for most of this round. Final 20 seconds. Good left hook by Munguia. Right hand. End of the round. Another one in the bank for Jaime Munguia. Getting his instructions from Robles. Come on, dude. You're giving him your belt. $73 to 127. Munguia leads him in total punches thrown. It's almost double. Not a lot of interesting stuff going on. Munguia landing more of the punches on the outside. I don't see a lot of desperation in Resendiz. Oh, good shots by Munguia. Munguia got his attention there. Put him on his heels. Resendiz felt those shots. Now Munguia complaining about punching the back of the head. Munguia trying to set a trap. Resendiz is not going for that right now. So Munguia comes blasting out of the corner. Oh, good shots by Munguia. Oh, big right hand. Right at the bell. Put a little explanation point on there. Canelo, I don't know who he's cheering for. I think he's probably talking about Canelo's upcoming fight in September 13th, I think it was. Yeah, he's got that fighting spirit. He wants to come back. They're in center ring now. They're in round number 10. Larry has the scorecard, 82 to 89. He's got a near shutout going too. Chris Mannix giving round number 8 to Resendiz, and that's it. Munguia looks like he's gonna blast up with a. He's trying to take him out too. I don't think he's gonna knock him out. I think Resendiz is gonna hang him to the end. Oh, good combination upstairs. Oh, Munguia maybe wanting to make a statement here. He's been breathing out that mouth since the first round. Surprised Resendiz doesn't try to break that jaw. Munguia with some nice footwork going side to side. Resendiz tries to catch him. Misses by a mile. Resendiz pushes Munguia into the ropes. Munguia referee says, "Get no leaning against. I'll call a knockdown next time." Oh, Munguia moving forward. Resendiz missing, aside from a couple of body shots. End of the round. 2 more rounds to go. Yeah, they're showing the slow motion shots of Munguia really landing nicely. Oh, all power shots. Amazing Resendiz is still on his feet. Resendiz opening up the 11th round. Blisterman combinations. Maybe he's been told by his corner, you got to get him out of here, man. Let people know what's going down. Let them know you're back in business. He's really pushing him down. He's trying to put his weight on him, trying to zap the strength of Munguia. Munguia's just going right down. Resendiz wild with his punches. Oh, good combination by Munguia, and follows up with another one. Resendiz is moving forward, getting smacked when he comes in. Resendiz is getting nailed with a big combination. Munguia flying off the ropes. He's warning Resendiz for holding. Resendiz is pushing that jab out. You can tell he's really tired. I think Munguia should go for a statement right now. Try to hurt him upstairs. Munguia trying to get him to come in, trying to bait him. Well, Munguia wants him to walk into that big right hand. Oh, good combination by Munguia. End of the round. Round after round in the bank. The best bet going on here is he going to try to end it in the next round, the last round, or is he going to be happy with the decision? And Robles giving instructions. And here comes Munguia. Not even sitting down between rounds. Making a statement. Here we go. Round number 12. I'm not sensing the desperation in Resendiz. He's been knocked out before. Elijah Garcia, who we've seen before, has knocked him out. And he lost to Marcos Hernandez, a unanimous decision. He's tasted defeat. He just doesn't have the answers for Munguia. Good defense by Munguia against the ropes. Munguia snuck a little right hand in there. Another one going downstairs. Just putting nails on this victory. Sealing it right up. Oh, God. Resendiz got an uppercut while he was against the ropes. I think it's a little too late. Munguia taking over. Boom. Beautiful combination. Oh, he might have Resendiz hurt. Resendiz is stumbling around a little bit. He's got 1 minute. Can he put him down with a minute left to go? Resendiz should be throwing caution to the wind. He's going to be back to the preliminaries after this fight. Resendiz is moving in ineffectively. Munguia nails him with a combination, puts him back on his heels. He's just mopping the floor with Resendiz right now. Boom. Good right hand. Munguia backs into the ropes. Oh, maybe he got hit with something. Resendiz, that's it. End of the fight. Unanimous decision. Jaime Munguia. I think Canelo likes Munguia. It was a good run, Armando. You can say you were a world champion. They've already got Munguia on his Hamlet's shoulders before they even announced the decision. He's that sure. Good shots in there. They're showing slow motion. Munguia just picked him apart like the Thanksgiving turkey on a Friday afternoon. He just nailed him. Upstairs, downstairs, uppercuts. Hardly got hit with anything in return. Let's bring on the main event. It's after midnight here. You're keeping an old man up late. And I'm excited for the next fight. I might have to change my bong water. Canelo's happy for Munguia. Maybe he knows he can go get that title anytime he wants it. In the stats, Munguia didn't totally overwhelm him, but he definitely, absolutely did enough to win. See if we can get the scores here. Yep, unanimous decision for Munguia, the new WBA super middleweight champion. He's been a middleweight champion, a super middleweight champion, 2 division. What I'm going to do now is go change this bong water. Come right back. We'll watch the main event. Please don't go away. I'll be right back. Let me hop in the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, we back. Munguia on something for endurance. Maybe the EPO or something like that. Everybody's on drugs, man. You got to give these guys credit. They're athletes. They test them. We're coming up for the WBA, WBO cruiserweight titles. I didn't know Zurdo was unified. Oh, that's right. They stripped the WBO from Opatia, right? Was he WBO? And so now that vacant title is on the line here. So now he's the Zupa champ. I mean, there's so much bullshit going on. Let me pull another bud out here, man. Let's go for another strain. Let's do some of this delightful blue gummy. This is one that I like. We got the blue. We've got the blue cherry gumbo, and this is the blue gummy. This was a strain I really like. Oh, what a sweet smell. 39% THC. Mind-boggling potency. Definitely not for beginners. Again, see this little nug right here? This thing will give me so much when I break this up. You could probably roll a little joint with this. But we getting ready. We getting ready here. Main event time. 12:30 in the morning. Main event starts. That's like too fucking late for old people. And they want us to pay for this. There'd be a freaking revolution. Let's bring some of this fine ground up leaf. Put it on the tray. They just have they're showing a little tail of the tape. Please don't make us wait. I waited around all night here. That last fight was a little dragged on towards the end. Benavidez with all his belts. He's got 268-pound titles. He's got a 175-pound title. Now he's going for the 190er. Let's go, brother. Zurdo with his cowboy hat on back there. Hey, look at them, it's a little fleshy, a little soft. What did he weigh in at? Let's check the freaking the weigh-ins here. Zurdo Ramirez. Let's see what he weighed in at. He came in at 200 pounds. Benavidez came in at 196. What was Benavidez' last fight? He fought at 175, right? Yep, 174. So he's 22 pounds heavier than he came in for his last fight. And is it going to make a difference? Definitely heavyweights. These guys are bigger than Rocky Marciano. Both of them. Zurdo getting his head on, squared on straight. Who do you got in this one? Who do you got in this one, Bulb? You always got to pick. What do you figure technique? Technique, shit, it must be fucking 5 o'clock in the morning where you're at, huh? That's hardcore, bro. This is an interesting fight. Is Ramirez going to be able to hurt Zurdo with those shots? Or is Zurdo going to walk right through him? Will he take out freaking Benavidez? I mean, you know, the light heavyweights and the heavyweights, they got a long history of 14-22. What does that mean? Rip me. $14.22. Does that mean? Say that in Marine Standard Time. In Mean Standard Time. Next week we got heavyweight championship action. Yeah, these guys are big. Let's see if let's see what Benavidez looks like if he's going to be Australian time. All right, so that means it's let's see. I could probably tell you that just by looking at it. You're You're like early in the morning. You know, you're in the afternoon, right? 4:22 in the PM. That was a long time ago. But actually, it's a long time to come. So you're tomorrow. You're Sunday already. My brother Crippler Carl is over there. You know Crippler Carl? Boxing Kangaroo, the Zuffa Man. He got all kind of crazy names. Zurdo the Underdog, winner by KO. You can make some huge money betting on Zurdo by knockout. Plus 1,200. You bet $100, you'll win $1,200. Let's see Zurdo by knockout. Wouldn't that be insane? That would be fucking insane. And of course, they want you to go to DraftKings, bet $5 and get $100 instantly in paid bonus bets. What does that mean? That means you can go bet $5 and then you can go bet $100 and you don't have to pay it back if you lose. And if you win, you get it. So I'd go bet that $100 on fucking Zurdo by knockout and then have 1,200 come back to me. Yeah, Australia is tomorrow. They're on the same time as they were in freaking Tokyo today. But boxing is so international. It's you guys get those fights in England and we get them at 5 o'clock, which I think is perfect, man. 5, 6 o'clock. I'll take that any day over this fucking time. Man, that brings me back to the wide world of sports days where you can get to watch the fights at 6 o'clock, then you can go online, talk about them. Although with me, we'd watch them at 6 o'clock, then go to the bar and talk about them all night long. Benavidez making his way to ringside. He looks a little gaunt in the face. I talked to him one night. I was on Major Key had him on as a guest. And Major Key, man, great guy. He'd call me up. He'd have Jerry Cooney on there, Buddy McGirt, so many different legends I met. And he always, man, shout out to Major Key. He'd always call me up and, hey, Bruce, come on I got James Toney. Oh shit, Michael Nunn. And when I get on there, I got the mouth. I talk to these guys. They remember me. You know, they still to this day I'm in touch with. I'm in touch. Yeah, I send them a birthday text and a Merry Christmas text, but they text right back to me. And Michael Nunn told me if I'm ever in Iowa, he's gonna buy me a steak dinner. So I told the old lady one of these days we'll get up there. And James Toney, oh, what a character. What a fighter. He would be perfect at this weight class here, man. This would be a great fight for James Toney. He'd mop the floor with both of these guys. I'm going to get in that ring. See, around here, I can't sleep late tomorrow. My house, I live on the water. I got seagulls blaring out there at fucking 7 o'clock. Right now we're overrun with rabbits. My dog goes nuts when he sees rabbits. He barks out. He'll start barking at 7 in the morning. My wife will be up. She'll be shh, shh, shh. Daddy's sleeping, and I'll hear her talking. I'll be motherfucker. But Ramirez, 34 years old. David is only 29. Reach pretty much the same. Height 2.5 inch advantage to Ramirez. And I think Ramirez is just holding that weight better. I think we're going to see a little fleshy Benavidez in here. All right, rolling. This is some. I mean, it's like me doing. It's like I did a line of Crank. See, I'm good. I'm wide awake right now. In fact, I won't be able to go to sleep for about an hour. I'll be, especially if it's a good fight. I'll be wired up. I'll be surfing around looking for somebody talking about it, and I'll be dragging ass tomorrow. A friend of mine, there's a brewery down the street, and I saw her on Facebook. She's playing there tomorrow afternoon. Her name is Michelle Sailors. Beautiful girl, sweet voice like an angel. And I may stop down there, grab a sparkling water. Let's do a couple of sets. And they got food trucks out there and everything, so should be kind of fun. I know, De Niro. Let's go, let's go, let's go. They really drag it out. They really tax us old people, even you young people. Especially after an all-day affair of boxing. Any of you cats get up and did you see the whole Anui card? I just caught Anui's brother. He was fighting somebody, and it was a good fight too. Anui's brother won, and then they had another fight that was okay. I was like back and forth with that when I was waking up. I told her the lady made blueberry muffins for me this morning. Great way to start the day. And plus, I got the honeydew melon, which is awesome. That was got that from the market today. I love those. I love melons, big juicy melons. My favorite are the flesh melons, but I'll take the honeydew and the cantaloupe. Kind of like I like to eat some fruit every day. Leon Muhammad, he's 84, 83. He told me he tries to eat a piece of fruit every day. I said, good enough for you, it's good enough for me. And knowing a little bit about nutrition, fruits are loaded with digestive enzymes, so you get them in there first thing in the morning. Michael Johnson, my brother, good to see you in here, man. What do you got? Who do you got? Who wins? Should we take a poll and see how the guys are feeling about this one? I can put one up very easily. All right, we'll put a poll up here. And let's see what the general consensus is for the House. This is the main reason that I live tonight. I would have been in bed an hour ago, hour and a half ago maybe. This is my opiate right here. This is my heroin. A fight that's got a little bit of questioning about it. What a good strain. Man, I'm blessed with good herb right now. Let's get these bulls in there. Yeah, see, Benavidez looks like he's got a few more pounds on him than he should be carrying. That skin looks a little droopy. Don't do the Mexican national anthem now, please. You should have done that before the show started. Let's get this card going here. One thing about Benavidez, lightning fast hands. I don't know if any of you guys saw the short of him training with Ryan. They were doing a hand contest, and the pop, 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 hands moving like freaking rabbits screwing. And Benavidez has got that hand speed. And if you watch some of his fights, when he gets an opponent in trouble and he goes in for the kill, those are the punches where it shows you the levels of boxing. You can finish when you're a finisher with those straight, powerful, and in Benavidez's case, extremely fast punches. That puts you on a whole different level right there. They should play anthems before the main event. I say play them before the show starts. Play them before the main card. I'm desperate over here, Mikey. They're keeping me up late. There's this dude singing the Mexican national anthem, but they'd be showing the flag and stuff, wouldn't they? What's going on? Everybody says Benavidez is going to win. I mean, you got a defending world champion, and you got a fighter who's coming up from 168, never proven at light heavyweight, never mind cruiserweight. So this is a lot of faith in Benavidez and Benavidez. A lot of blind faith going out there. Tell him, Roland, tell him. Too much bullshit in the corner right now. Yeah, so like I was saying, I try to get 8 hours sleep, but in the morning, there's just so much. I'm a light sleeper in the morning, and I hear noise outside, and I just can't sleep. When I wake up, if it's after like 8 o'clock, boom, my eyes are just wide awake. I gotta get up. I can't go back to sleep. I don't know why. In my younger days, I'd have no problem sleeping until noon. I look at the clock, and if there wasn't 2 figures on there, then it'd be cool, But now, just can't do it anymore. I have no problem sleeping till noontime, 1 o'clock. Oh God, those days are long gone. The old man gets that brain set, and boom. I'm lucky. I mean, it was when the sun came up, but I don't get to bed that early. So the body knows it needs at least 5-6 hours. There goes Ramirez. Ramirez doesn't look that. Neither one of these guys have the body beautifuls. You can see the size difference already on Zurdo. Benavidez probably had to have rows of quarters in his pocket when he got on the scale. Just to show that he would be competitive at that weight. And let's see if the skill of Benavidez is as purported, if it's going to move up in weight. Roy Jones, he never even bothered stopping at cruiserweight. Right to heavyweight, 1 fight, 1 title. Back down to light heavyweight. Good prediction, Rolly. We'll see. He's never been stopped yet. Only that 1 defeat to Bivol, and hey, almost every fighter he's fought can use that, has been beaten by Bivol. They are studying each other out, doing a little bit of downloading. Benavidez seeing how long that jab is going to take to touch the chin of Zurdo. Now, will Benavidez have the skill of Bivol to frustrate Ramirez? Oh, the jab is landing. He's found a home for that jab. And will that speed really shine at this heavier weight? Both of these guys just exchanging jabs right now. Zurdo goes downstairs. Zurdo with some combinations. Benavidez coming back with a 1-2. Oh! Well, did I say Benavidez was fast? Well, did anybody see that Hector Camacho like fucking combination that he threw just before the end of the round? That I think will be his forte. If he lands many more of those, I think Zurdo is going to be a little bit frustrated, and he's not going to know what to do. That was an amazing combination. Let's see if they show that in slow motion. Ramirez getting instructions from his corner, getting that end swell on his face. See look at that combination. I knew they were going to show that in slow motion. That was just such a pretty thing, and maybe a portent of things to come. Benavidez staying on the outside. Damn, is this going to be Roy Jones against Johnny Ruiz? Is Benavidez just going to outclass him for 12 rounds? I hope not. Nice infighting going on right now. Benavidez working the body, going upstairs. Zurdo trying to use his size advantage, his strength. He's just kind of pushing out that jab. Be throwing a right hand behind it. Benavidez is way faster here. Zurdo trying to cut the ring off, throw him into the corner. Zurdo landing a few shots on the to Benavidez. Is Benavidez going to rip his hands like a la Sugar Ray Leonard at the end of the round, like he did in the last round? There he goes. Fans are on their feet when he does it. See if he can sustain it for over a little more than 10 seconds. Chicano's criticized for a reason. What are you criticizing for? I don't know, Rolo. Let's see if Benavidez can totally frustrate. I haven't seen Benavidez total domination yet. He is landing the more effective and the solid punches on target, but it doesn't look like Ramirez is getting all that fucked up yet. Benavidez just kind of standing in front, beating him to the punch with the jab. But Zurdo's coming back. He's not been taking a back step. Benavidez has got to utilize that speed. Speed kills. Throw those punches and bunches and then get out of there. Ramirez is countering him. Man, there's some decent counters in there. Good hooks by Benavidez. Ramirez moving forward, just kind of lumbering jabs and rights. Ooh. Benavidez looking for an opening. Oh, good combo by Benavidez. Zurdo moves forward. Zurdo's got him against the ropes. Highest payoff, Zurdo by knockout. Zurdo's starting to land a few, getting a little uppercut in there. What he's got to do, he's got to use his, oh, beautiful, that Macho Camacho combination by Benavidez. I keep calling him Benitez. You have to forgive me, it's been a long day. Oh, good shots, man. Ramirez got him in the corner. Let's see if he can take advantage while he's in there. That's what Ramirez has got to do. He's got to get him. He's got to get him against the ropes, get him in the corner, unload some bombs on him. Talking to Mike Tyson at ringside. I'm a Mike Tyson fan. I don't like his politics, but I like everything else about him. Zurdo's got 30 knockouts and 48 wins. What's Tyson saying at ringside?
That's what I wanted to. Mike, it's always great to see you. Great to have you here, my friend. All right. All back to you.
Yeah, we missed it. All right, back tomorrow. Being ready for the start of round number 4. At center ring, exchanging jabs. Benavidez sidestepping, looking for some angles. Zurdo has to. Oh, good jab by Zurdo. Benavidez misses. In the center ring right now, just kind of wondering what to do. Oh no, my freaking stream went down. Let me refresh it. Well, let me refresh it. It's back up again. Bring the volume off there, okay. Both shooting, exchanging some. Oh, good shots by Ramirez. Ramirez got the combination in. Benavidez with a little left hook on the clinch. Ramirez is roughing, bullying up against the ropes. That's what he's got to do. Use that natural 200 pounds. You know what? Weight doesn't matter that much in fights anymore because the weight is usually fat. Back in the day, fighters fought a lot. They had to stay in shape. Oh, I'd say Benavidez was winning earlier. Zurdo might have just got the last round in. Doing pretty good here. But Benavidez is probably up 3-1. Benavidez landed a beautiful combo against the ropes. Oh, big uppercut. Benavidez has got him hurt. Oh, Ramirez takes a knee. Wow. Speed kills. Fucking lightning fast combinations. That's what's going to do it, man. Benavidez is too fast and speed kills. End of the round. Is Benavidez going to come out fucking like a buzzsaw for the start of the next round? Just made him take a knee with just lightning fast combinations. Bust like a swarm of bees in his face, you know? Not a sledgehammer. A bunch of BBs. Boom. Took a knee. Let me out of here. That's what Benavidez has to do. And if he does this, the fight's over in the next round. What kind of Zurdo must be getting. Here we go. They're going to show it in slow motion. Yep, man, look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Looks like that left hand, the right hand might have nailed him near the eye before he went down. But that speed puts Benavidez in another class. And I think he's going for it now. Wants to let us go to bed before 1 o'clock. Let's see what's going on here. Don't tell me they're going to stop. Doctor, taking a look at him. I thought they were going to stop it for a second. No, I think David Benavidez is the one who's going to stop it. And here we go, man. Round number 6. 6 or 5? Round number 5. Ramirez looks like he's desperate. He does not want to get caught in that buzzsaw. Oh, and he's the buzzsaw. Now can fucking Benavidez get caught in the middle of one of those combinations? Could that happen? Oh, uppercut by Benavidez. Zurdo tries to blast out. These guys are hitting. They're playing with the big guns right now. Zurdo knows he's gonna get picked apart. He's not gonna stand in there and fight with Benavidez for 12 rounds. He'll get destroyed. He's doing what he has to do. He's moving in. Benavidez survived the early onslaught. Did Zurdo just punch himself out? I mean, this is the fastest hands out of heavyweight since Michael Dokes. Is just blitzkrieg hand speed. Let's see him rip off one of those natural combinations again. Oh, there was a half a combination there. Zurdo, good shots. Zurdo showing the true heart of a champion. Moving forward. Might have jostled Benavidez. Oh, Zurdo's got Benavidez with a couple of good headshots. Now he's making a fight out of this. Yes, indeed, man. Stay close. Keep your hands moving. Oh. Benavidez is taking some body shots, lashing out with a jab, the right hand, that right cross, going downstairs. And Zurdo, he's moving in, moving his hands so he knows what's coming when he stops punching. Ooh, end of the round. Zurdo, I think Zurdo almost went to the wrong corner for a second. Kahneman doing a fucking precision job. Keep the blood, keep the nose cleared up, put some coagulant in there, stop the bleeding. Wipe that face down, put some Vaseline, a little bit of water, get out there for another round. That was actually a better round for Zurdo. Although Benavidez on those counter punches, finishing those combinations off. And now we're in round number 6. Right hand, right at the beginning of the round by Benavidez. Benavidez has nearly doubled them in punch output. And Zurdo should have the heavier hands. Now Benavidez has just gone one punch, man. He's got to throw those combos. Keep those combos moving. Zurdo with the combo. Upstairs and downstairs. Oh, right hand by Benavidez. Left hook. Left to the body. Another left. Overloading with left hooks. Right hand down to the body. But Zurdo's taking those. Zurdo's moving forward. Landing a couple of his own. Oh, Zurdo takes an uppercut. Zurdo with a right hand. Got Benavidez against the ropes where he needs to keep him. Now he's got to unload. Beautiful shots by fucking Benavidez and Ramirez in the center ring right now. Both of these guys exchanging hard ones against the ropes. 20 seconds to go. Ramirez is trying to smother him against the ropes. Benavidez with blistering combinations right at the end of the round to really impress those judges, and nails and puts him down to a knee. Oh, it's not one shot. It's like the accumulation. Is he going to stay down? I think that's it. Wow, what a dramatic ending! Right at the end of the fucking round, almost like the 2:59 of round 6. Uzi-like combo. He must have a broken eye socket or something, as he took that Dwarte knee, and that was it. You know, referee pain was too much. He knew something was fucked up. Put up a good showing, but now 3-division champion. Good shit. Didn't keep us long. Did the finish. I can get to bed. Put the dog out. Kiss the wife goodnight. And it's been a good evening. Let's check out Zurdo Ramirez's. Yeah, he's definitely got some serious facial damage there. Those combinations, maybe a broken orbital bone, fractured eye socket, freaking a torn retina. He's got the ice in that eye. He's gonna go to the hospital, have a freaking check that out by a fucking an eye surgeon, ophthalmologist. Benavidez, though, man, speed kills. Can he continue at this weight class? Look at those combinations. Oh, and that was it. Ramirez that was ding. Bell went off the stairs. Said, you gave your all. Look at his face. It's distorted. It almost looks like a freaking Jersey Joe Walcott. And he spit the mouthpiece out. He was in a bad way. Just Speed kills. Unbelievable. He got Uzi. That face just got tattooed. We'll find out what happened. He took the count. There was, you know, sometimes your body's just gotta know when to stay down. The face of boxing, my ass. Mighty, mighty fast hands. And I don't know, can we see any other cruiserweight champions handling those bombs? Take a quick look at this poll that we did. 100%. How many people voted on it? 4 votes. 100%. We knew that Benavidez was going to win this fight. I'm not going to stay on here any longer. It's late. I'm not going to listen to Benavidez. I'm going to hit the hay. Thanks everybody that came in here. This is your boy BruceGas, Boxing Jazz and more. I was out of here, man. God bless and peace.